Metroid Prime Hunters. With Nintendo Wi-Fi connection, it's multiplayer gaming at its most deadly. Only for Nintendo DS. Rated T for teen.
Ladies and gentlemen, the day we've all been waiting for.
At last, we are free.
At last. Well, here we go. I'm glad you're all right.
Thanks. So am I.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Yeah! It's settled then. We'll all go together. Oh, hurry up. Come on. Oh, okay. I'm coming.
What's up, dudes and dudettes? Good morning, friends. How's it going, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. So, Craig, congrats on getting first. How you doing? What's up, Tronic? How's it going? Hello, friends. How's it going? Hi, hi, hi. Happy Friday. Time for more Metroid Prime Hunters today, and more possible hand cramps. Hey, I don't think that game's meant to be played for a long form like I did, but you know what? We did it anyway. We went for 5 hours on that game yesterday. And I'm committed to getting 100% items, which I've never done before, so it's gonna be something. But yeah, happy Friday, friends. Hope you're all doing well. By the way, chat. At last it is. Yes, but look over here, chat. Look over there, chat. Look over there. Look what I got on there. Look what came in yesterday. Oh, snap. Look at that. Look what came there yesterday. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's right there. Came in after stream, actually. Not too long after stream ended yesterday, it came in. But yeah. My brain's still waking up. Brain's still raining. Oh, I posted a silhouette of my model, by the way, chat. A crudely done silhouette by me. It was up from one of the sketches that my model mama sent me. She hasn't added all the details into the model yet, but I put a silhouette up there anyway. So you can see it in the Discord. If you're so interested, you can see the silhouette of my model, which I'm really happy for. I'm really happy about this model because she's doing such a good job on it. It looks so cool. I can't wait till she adds all the details and about to get to the rendering phase of the model. I'm excited for it. I can't wait to actually use it, but of course we gotta hit the we gotta hit that goal there before I can actually use it, though. But the model work is coming along really well. She's doing a great job. Considering how many commissions she's juggling right now, she's doing a stellar job on my model. She's doing really, really good. She's showing me model sheets. I have a front view, back view, and side view, and all the accessories that go on the model and everything like that. She's got that going for me. She's gonna be making 3 emotes for me, 3 Twitch emotes for me for free because she's nice like that. She doesn't have to do that, but she did. Going to. 2 animated and 1 static. She didn't have to do them for free, but she's so sweet. She just says, "Hey, you know what? Bonus, because why not?" Crazy. I'm so grateful for her, though, man. She's working so hard. She's working so hard, chat. She's also running a discount on her VGen. Her art is so good, chat. Cannot recommend my model mama enough. She's working hard. She's working so hard. And I'm excited. I'm excited. Hope you guys are too. Once we get the actual model ready. I'm excited to show it off. I can't wait. I can't wait to see all the details she puts into it once it leaves the sketch phase. I got a lot of expressions on this model too that she's been working on. I got a handful of them. So there's like, it's not just your basic expressions. I got tons of them. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. Yeah, but if you want to check out the silhouette of the model, it's on the Discord. Then the special announcements tab. Posted it yesterday. There will be a much better silhouette once she has all the details and everything. This one, it didn't. I tried to get rid of the white background of the model, and that everything really cut out properly. It was kind of a rush job by me. Like, you know what? It works, I guess. It's fine. Not the greatest, but it works. But once she like gets all the details and all that stuff, it's gonna look a whole lot better. I just threw the model in the Photoshop and tried to get rid of the background. Unfortunately, erasing the white background also erased it on the pants, so I had to improvise and throw some black on the pants. Just so I could get a silhouette for it, because otherwise it looked weird when I blackened everything out. Because the pants would like not have any color on them. Yeah, it was a little jank on my end. It was a little jank. But yeah, I hope we make some good progress in Metroid Prime Hunters today. That's what I'm hoping. Hopefully less hand cramps, but you know, it's probably gonna be more hand cramps. Hopefully we find more of the items that I'm looking for. So we need 7 energy tanks, 9 missile tanks, and 12 universal ammo expansions. Then we have 100% items. I've never gotten 100% items in Prime Hunters before, so this will be the first time we do it. And I still need to finish time stamping my Metroid Prime VODs. I haven't done that yet. I've only time stamped the first one partially, and I need to go finish that. I haven't done that yet. I'm gonna just do all that over the weekend. So I'm thinking, just to stall for the Nintendo Direct, I might play Metroid Prime Pinball. Just to stall. And we might do like some Metroid Prime randomizers. So I want to make sure for a fact that if the Prime 2 and 3 remasters are actually coming and they're in this Direct, I want to make sure before we start Prime 2. Because then I'm going to want them and I want to play it on that instead. So I kind of want to make sure before we start Prime 2 on the GameCube. So if they're not there, I'll be like, okay, fine, we'll just do Prime 2 on the GameCube, it's fine, whatever. I have a feeling they will be there, though. There's a good chance they'll be there. I won't know for sure until we see the Direct on the 12th, if it is indeed on the 12th. I gotta stop for a whole week. Actually, I gotta stop for 2 weeks. Like next week, and then the week after. I won't be streaming on Thursday anyways because I got a doctor's appointment to get my stuff taken care of. So I'll be streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Friday the 12th and Saturday. So like a week and a half. I would have to stall. Right, the Metroid Prime Pinball is pretty tough though. It's a pretty hard game. It's been a hot minute since I played it. I fired it up yesterday. I was like, wow, this game is actually kind of hard. I never was great at pinball, to be honest. Metroid Prime Pinball is a little different. It's fun though, but it's hard. And Metroid Prime Pinball is not even canon to the Metroid universe. It's not like Samus went into a pinball machine and relived her adventures on Talon 4. That's not a thing that happened. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Yeah. Sorry, chat. I'm still kind of waking up. I'm still kind of waking up. Early morning as always. How are you guys doing? Hope you're doing well, Tronic. Hope you're doing good. Mr. Kragus, I hope you're doing good. Hope all of you are doing great. Hey, Sonic Jr., what's up, man? How you doing? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Welcome on in, buddy. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. Now, we're just yapping for a bit before we start. Now, Metroid Prime Hunters likes to give me hand cramps because it's not the most comfortable thing to control. I think I've gotten a little bit more comfortable position holding the 3DS while I'm doing this. I hope you're doing good, Sonic Jr. It's good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. Makes me happy to see Luna getting all that support too, by the way. Luna deserves all that support. She's absolutely wonderful. She's got a great community. So do I. I got an awesome community. Yeah, we're back in the Celestial Archives and Metroid Prime Hunters, so we're looking for more stuff. Indeed! Indeed, we are looking for more stuff. Yesterday we had to stop because both my hands were starting to cramp. My stylus hand and then the hand I'm using to control, I had to stop. That was pretty brutal. Make sure you take care of yourself. That's important. Taking care of yourself is important. Make sure you take care of yourself before you support your favorite creators. Make sure you can get your own food and all that stuff. That's the important thing. That is important. I love this track from Metroid Prime 2. It's so good, man. What a bop. Metroid Prime 4 sounds like it's gonna have just as good music too, though. This one. This track is from Metroid Prime 4. Oh yeah, it's just a checkup, that's all it really is. It's just a checkup, it's nothing major. Gotta get my medicine refilled and all that stuff. I gotta go every 3 months just to get my medicine refilled and things like that. But other than that, yeah, it's not really nothing major to worry about. It's just this one, it's gonna be early in the morning because I gotta do like blood work. They gotta, you know, check me out, make sure I'm doing good. Which every time I always seem to be. But every once in a while I gotta do blood work, so I gotta do that. So that's why I gotta go early in the morning, which is like in the middle of my stream time. So I won't be streaming on that Thursday the 11th, which is kind of convenient because if the Nintendo Direct is on Friday, that's perfect for me. That's really convenient. That just works out perfectly for me. Then we can stream the Direct and react together. And if Metroid Prime 2 and 3 Remastered show up there, I'm going to lose my mind. We'll probably get a release date for Metroid Prime 4. If Ocarina of Time HD Remake shows up there, I'm going to lose my mind too. Yeah, it is a blessing in disguise, actually. That's if the Direct happens on Friday. But it might. Dude, hearing this music, this makes me excited for Metroid Prime 4, because Metroid Prime has always had banger soundtracks. Sounds like they're using the same sound samples they use in the Metroid Prime soundtrack for this track too. Yep, can only wait and see. Metroid Prime 4 has already been rated, so it's just around the corner. I think it's coming out in November though, that's just my guess. I cannot wait to play that game. I am excited. I'm excited. Been waiting for Metroid Prime 4 ever since it was first announced back in 2017. I've been waiting for a hot minute. In that time, Metroid Dread came out. And also, Metroid Prime Remastered came out during that time too. So yeah, I've been waiting patiently. Was it really? Back in 2017? Damn, dude. Yeah, Silk Song and Metroid, like Hollow Knight and Metroid fans have been waiting patiently for their respective games. Now Silk Song's coming out and so is Prime 4. In the same year. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. Crazy. Again, now it's in the same year, now they're coming out in the same year. Finally, Hollow Knight and Metroid fans get to eat good. They get to eat good, chat. I mean, being an avid Metroid fan, I'm hungry. I need more. I need more of my wonderful Samus. I need more. Just the fact that Metroid Prime 4 is running at 4K at 60 frames per second on the Switch 2 is mind-blowing to me. Game runs at 4K 60 FPS on Switch 2 with higher resolution textures. It's... It'll be the first Metroid game in 4K, chat. Piles of cloud makeup found in dumpsters. Yeah. Think about it though, chat. It'll be the first Metroid game in 4K. Crazy. Metroid Prime Remastered only runs at 900p. So I fully expect that to get like a Switch 2 update when Prime 2 and 3 Remastered are announced. I suspect Prime 2 and 3 Remastered are going to be shadow dropped the same day. I think they're going to shadow drop them. In like a bundle. But I think they're going to have work done to them. I don't think they're just going to be like, oh, here's the GameCube version in 1080p, and here's the Wii version of 1080p. I don't think they're going to do that. I'd be absolutely shocked if they did. After the love they gave Metroid Prime 1, I don't think they're going to go around like, yeah, this looks good. I mean, don't get me wrong, Metroid Prime 2 looks fantastic on the GameCube. It's a gorgeous game. After what they did for Metroid Prime 1 on the Switch, I don't think they're going to just look at Metroid Prime 2 and be like, yeah, we're going to produce it like this. It's fine. Nah, bro. I think they're going to update the assets. I think they're going to get a nice little asset overhaul, too. They already have the engine prepped for that. It's not going to take them that long. There's also a chance they've already been working on that for a long time now, even after Prime 1 Remastered was done. Ain't no way. Ain't no way they're just going to release the GameCube version as is and be like, yep, here you go. I'd be utterly floored if they did that. I would just be like, I'll just play my GameCube version then. But if it's running at a higher resolution, though, you know. Having them on the Switch, though, it's a good thing, though. I have them all in one spot. And I'd rather play Metroid Prime 3 on the Switch rather than booting up my Wii to play it. Yeah, I got my Wii right here. I'm good old Wii. And I'd rather play Prime 3 on the Switch. Now, I don't, like I said before, I don't think they're going to do Metroid Prime 2 dirty. I don't think they're going to do that. I don't think they're going to do Metroid Prime 3 dirty. Metroid Prime 3 dirty looked really gorgeous on the Wii, by the way. The game looked absolutely gorgeous. For a fact that it's 480p. Once that game gets a glow up, it's going to look amazing. Once that game gets a nice little glow up, it's gonna, whoo, that's gonna look pretty. Like Retro Studios is all about pushing the hardware to the limits. They're not gonna just sit back and be like, yeah, Metroid Prime 2 on GameCube, yeah, that's fine, we'll release it like this. I don't think it's gonna be a Pikmin 1 and 2 situation. I just don't think that's gonna happen. Unless Nintendo's like, yeah, let's throw the GameCube version on there. I think Retro will want to take full power and full advantage of the Switch too. They want to have all 3 Metroid Prime games looking their best. I don't think they're just going to release the original versions in 1080p, call it a day. That would be like, there ain't no way. If they were going to do that, they would have done that. They would have already released them, chat. Let's be real. Let's be real. If they were going to release Metroid Prime 2 and 3 just in 1080p with no changes to the visuals, they would have done that by now. They would have done it pretty quickly after Metroid Prime 1 remastered. If they were not cooking something. Let's be real, chat. Let's be real. Because those are some of the most low-effort re-releases ever, just to, like, upscale them to 1080p and call it a day.
Buckle up, boys and girls, because here comes
Hey, save yourself.
trouble.
What's up, buddy? Yeah, chat, let's be real. If they were going to release Metroid Prime 2 with no changes, they would have done it by now. Ain't no way. Ain't no way that's happening. If it does, I will be like... I'll be shocked. If Prime 1 and 2 were just going to get 1080p upscales and they washed their hands of it, they would have released it, man, already. They would have released those by now, and they wouldn't be sitting on it. But like, oh, yeah. Ain't no way they're going to make people wait this long for re-releases of Prime 2 and 3 just to dump the original versions on them and wipe their hands of it. Ain't no way, dude. That's not happening. Like, no. I refuse to believe that. See, Pikmin 1 and 2 I think is a different situation because nobody really expected Pikmin 1 and 2. But Metroid Prime 2 and 3 have been rumored for like years now. They've been rumored for years, man. Pikmin 1 and 2 just kind of came out. It's like, oh yeah, here you go. Here's the original GameCube versions. Upscaled 1080p, it's whatever. Nobody expected those to come out. But people are expecting Prime 2 and 3 after Prime 1 remastered. People are wanting them to look just as good, if not better, than Prime 1 remastered. And I don't think, like I said, maybe I'm coping really hard. Maybe I'm just on real big copium. But I honestly do not think they're going to release it. Just the GameCube version and the Wii version with no touch-ups whatsoever. It's not going to happen. They would have already released them, chat. I feel like they would have already dropped them, and we would have been playing them by now. Oh, yeah. I mean, the rumor mill has been going crazy for Prime 2 and 3. We've been waiting and waiting. It's like, where are all these games? People don't seem to realize why, like, we know Nintendo likes to sit on games for a long time. They like to sit on them and release them when they feel like the right time is there. But at the same time, if Prime 2 and 3 were just 1080p upscales, they're not going to sit on them for that long, but like, here you go! No, bro. Metroid Prime is Retro Studios' crown jewel series. It is their crown jewel. They use those games to push the system to its limits. They use those games to really show what the system is capable of. Which is what they did with Metroid Prime Remastered and also Metroid Prime 4. It's crazy that Metroid Prime 4 is even running on the Switch 1. Looking like it does. Like, have you seen that game, chat? It's actually insane how good that game looks. It's incredible that it's even running on Switch 1. It's running on Switch 1 at 900p 60 FPS. On Switch 2, it's running at 4K 60 FPS. Crazy, dude. SC2, you mean Soul Calibur 2? Yeah, that was a nice tease. That was nice to see that on the GameCube Switch Online. Yeah, a lot of people are also thinking they're probably going to release Metroid Prime 2 on the GameCube Switch Online. They're thinking it's going to, oh yeah, Metroid Prime 2 is just going to be on NSO. No. They're not going to wait this long just to drop it on NSO. However, they could still drop it on NSO for the original version, but they could also drop the remastered version on the Switch too, as well. You can have both. Case in point, Mario All-Stars Collection with Mario 64, and Mario 64 is also on Nintendo 64 Switch Online. However, Mario All-Stars was also a limited release, so there's also that. You can't really go out and buy it. Well, you could. Luna recently got it. But it's not being mass-produced anymore, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It's not being manufactured anymore, but you can still go out and buy it if you can find a copy. But I've heard some people say, yeah, Metroid Prime 2 is just going to be on the NSO. You really think they're just going to do that? They're just going to sit on it for so long, like, yeah, here you go, it's just NSO. Okay, well, then what are they going to do for Metroid Prime 3? We don't have Wii on the NSO. There's no Wii NSO. There's none of that. That's not on there. I'm telling you, my friends, I'm telling you. They're cooking. Just like I said during my Xenoblade 2 playthrough, they're cooking a remaster for Xenoblade 2. And what did Monolith do? They leaked it. They leaked it themselves. By showing a clip of Xenoblade 2 with better lighting and textures. Monolith leaked it themselves. And I straight up called it. It's like, you know what? I think Monolith is just actually working on a Xenoblade 2 remaster. I think it's going to happen. I think, in fact, it's probably already done. And lo and behold, my prediction came true. Trusting your streamer, chat. Trusting your streamer. And if I'm wrong, chat, then I'm wrong. But I have a gut feeling that I'm right. I was right about Xenoblade 2. They haven't officially announced Xenoblade 2 Remastered, but they leaked it. Found a copy of 3D All-Stars at a SuperCon the other day. It's never been open, so I have to just say, yo, nice. Yeah, I got 3D All-Stars digitally. But yeah, chat. Believe in your streamer. Trust. Trust, chat. Trust. I think they're cooking. I think we're going to see Metroid Prime 2 and 3 Remastered 2 weeks. And second week of September. And the Direct is actually on a Friday. That's going to be awesome. All right, chat. I think it's time we jump on over to the 3DS. We've yapped long enough, so let's go. All right, here we go. Hey, Eld, how you doing? Open my 3DS here. There we go. Time for more hand cramps, chat. Oh, I need to swap the thing so it's not just a black screen on the side. There we go. We got 4 energy tanks. 5 ammo expansions and 5 missile expansions. Oh yeah, I'm a big Metroid fan. I've played every Metroid game, and I've beaten them all. Except for Metroid Prime Federation Force. Because that game, I will play that game if we hit the sub goal before the month ends. Which is only 19 subs away, but you know. But you know, it's whatever. If I hit it, I hit it. If I don't, I don't. I don't care. It's fine. And I would love to hit my dono goal before this marathon ends, though. I think that'd be awesome. That way I can get my model rigged. But no, it be what it be. All right. Let's get going. I don't mind Metroid of the Rim. It's not a terrible game. It does some stupid stuff, yeah, but it's not a bad game. We're gonna be playing Metroid of the Rim during this. So if you want to see what Metroid of the Rim is all about, you can see and judge for yourself if you think it's terrible. I'll be playing it during this marathon. Past those guys because I don't want to deal with them. I hate this son of a... Die. Oh yeah, Zero Suit Samus is amazing. The gym clothes portion that she has is from Metroid Fusion. Oh no, 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 oh god. Great start. I'm using the stylus to look around, by the way, on the touch screen. I also have to double tap the touch screen to jump. All right, nice. Now. Meow. One of these things. Oh my god, a guardian? Holy crap, die, Jesus. It's so hard to hit stuff in this game. There's my weapon. praise, man. Appreciate the lurkies. Appreciate it. My weapon, thank God. A shot coil. I got the lightning gun from Quake now. Run over to the save point and save. That way I don't have to do all this again. Good. Now we don't have to worry about doing all that over again in case I die. Phew. All right, good. We're set now. We don't have to worry about dying. Losing all that progress. And we got the lightning gun, so everything's good. I fully expected that stupid Guardian to be there again. Nope. And that's why we saved. That's why we saved, chat. Gotta make sure I'm not missing anything over here. There's still stuff going on in here. Even with a lightning gun, it seems ye old rocket's still good, the best thing to do with those things. Oh yeah, I remember this. Hate this. That's why I hate this part. God, I hate that. Thank God we got the ship portal now. I believe there's an energy tank in this area too. Yo, Hito, what's up? Welcome on in. You're in the worst area of the game. Limbic soldiers were powerless before Goria's onslaught. Our defenses were useless against Goria as it swept through our empire in an orgy of annihilation. Jesus, that's a strong word. We deployed our deadliest weapons to defeat the beast. To our horror, every weapon was somehow used against us by Goria. Goria is capable of changing its shape and uses a wide variety of lethal weaponry. Will I play another Metroid 2 remake? No, we're gonna play the official one. I've already played that game once, so it's pretty good, but I prefer the official one. What the fuck? Oh, there's the energy tank I was thinking of. This area is complete ass. I hate it. You know what else is complete ass? This boss coming up. And then the escape sequence afterwards. Look, it's this guy again. Wait, what? Okay. Well, now he's going back. You have lightning gun. Oh boy. Well, that was enough to do that to him. I love not being able to hit him. I hate this boss so much. I don't get why they couldn't just make, you know, more unique bosses. I eat shit. At least we got him on the first try. And now the worst part, escaping. Cancer tried. And now I can time travel? Yeah. Now the worst part of this, getting out of here in this section is just awful. And no worries, you have a good one. Oh my god, I can't believe I saved that. How did I even survive? Yeah, that was a little too ambitious of a jump there. I'm lucky I survived that. Yeah, let's clip for the recovery for sure. And now the worst part, going through here again. Okay, we made it past the worst part. Good. All we gotta do is just get the hell out. think I went completely the wrong way. We're barely gonna make it out of here, are we? Jesus, dude. Am I even gonna make it out of here? Shit. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. This really sucks. If there's a guardian here, we're screwed. We're not gonna make it anyway. It's too late. Oh, because I went the wrong way. Great, now we gotta do all this again. Fun. I need to use the restroom. Give me 1 second, chat. Right back.
Please stand by.
friends, I'm back. Let's try this again. And hopefully not go the wrong way. I lost time because I went the wrong freaking way. And we gotta do this awful bit again. Boy, I hate this escape sequence. This is like the worst one. I think this hallway would look cool if there was like light flashing along the side of the hallway. Same with this one. No! Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this escape sequence so bad because it's so hard to maneuver with the... Third time's a charm, right? It's hard to maneuver because you're using the touchpad to jump while you're looking around. You double tap the touchpad and then you jump and it's like, oh. You can also jump with the A button, but you can't look around. I imagine this would be a lot easier with the circle pad controls. Made it past the worst part again. No boxes to refill anything? That's unfortunate. Oh, that is Nyx from Quake Champions. The woman with the wings, that is Nyx from Quake Champions. One of my favorite Quake characters. Am I going the right way? No. Damn it, I got turned around again. We might just make it this time. A little bit. Damn it. Not gonna make it. Oh my god, dude. hate this. What's up, Pepe Paco? Welcome on in. I hate this escape sequence. It's like the worst one of the entire game. Especially when you get turned around as much as I do. Oh yeah, aiming with the stylus is not really intuitive, but I'm having to aim with the stylus on the touch screen. This game tried to be Quake, but it's not. And not to mention double tapping the touchscreen to jump, which is pretty gnarly on its own. Because one mistap, you'll just fall right on off. That's fun. It's really hard to hit things, too. And then your hands start cramping after a while, so that's fun, too. I mean, this isn't a bad game. I just think it would be better if it was actually done on the actual 3DS instead of the Nintendo DS. I think it'd be a lot better. This game is a little too ambitious for the good old original DS, you know? A little too ambitious. I mean, you fight the same two bosses the whole time, and you got one unique final boss. All their budget went into the cutscenes and multiplayer. The single player was kind of like an afterthought. It's like, oh yeah, this is here. Well, no, this was actually developed by Intelligent Systems, which is the people who do Fire Emblem. Metroid Prime is actually developed by Retro Studios, which is a US-based Nintendo studio. And those games are amazing. This one's not done by Retro. This one's done by the Fire Emblem crew, of all things. Right? What's up, Meta Shinryu? How you doing? Okay, I just gotta make sure I get the right way and not the wrong way. It says Intelligent Systems when you launch the game. If this was actually done by Retro Studios, though, I feel like the game would even be better. Well, there wasn't a 3DS port. I wish there was. If there was a 3DS port, it would look way better. I'm playing this on my 3DS with, you know, the actual cartridge. And I did it again, chat. I did it again. I freaking went the wrong way. Oh my god, I hate this. Not to waste time fighting those things into this. This is the fourth time we tried to escape with this sequence. Course. Thank God it's only one this time and not two. How you doing, Sigter Soul? Game had mercy on me that time. Finally! Holy crap, finally, Jesus. That is the worst escape sequence ever. I hate it. The worst platforming, everything is just, ugh. You ready for some more platforming, chat? Because here we go. That's Skeletor. It's amazing. A hand cramp? Not yet. It did after 5 hours yesterday. It probably will again today. You know what, chat? At least the music here is pretty good. I like the music in this place. It's pretty nice. We're back in Lethal Lava Land. Actually, why did I take this way? I don't need to go all the way that way. Oh, damn it, now I do. You know what? No, I don't. I'm gonna reset. Screw that. I'm just gonna take the teleporter next time. You're gonna holding all the buttons on the Nintendo DS. Nintendo presents... Oh yeah, Nintendo Software Techno. Yeah, you're right about that. I thought this was done by Intelligent Systems. I swear I saw that. Have I been saying the wrong thing the whole time? I'm an idiot. Then if I've been saying the wrong thing the whole time, then forgive me. Could have sworn this was done by intelligence systems. No, it's Nintendo software technology. Why did I think it was done by the Fire Emblem crew for then? I must have seen it somewhere. Yeah. You know, the best thing they could probably do for Prime Hunters is include it with Metroid Prime 4. Include it as an unlockable for Prime 4. That is like the best thing they could do. Hey Games, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Good to see you. Where's the portal? I'm gonna take the portal. Screw the other stuff. There we go. You blacked out and broke your glasses. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Are you alright? See, if they were going to redo this game, Signature Soul, by the way, they just need to do a full-on remake. And flesh out the story so it's actually, you know, a story. And not some, like, half-baked thing that kind of exists. As half-baked as this game is, it's still canon. It's just funny. Because this game introduces Psylux, and Psylux is apparently a major part in Metroid Prime 4, so it's like... They should include this game as an unlockable for Metroid Prime 4, but at the same time, they need to redo everything on this game. Now, will they do that? Probably not. But should they do that? Absolutely. Because let's be real, nobody's actually going to really buy Metroid Prime Hunters as a standalone game. Unless they got a full do-over. Super Metroid does have a story. What do you mean? What platform? Oh, why didn't I scan that before? What the hell? I hope things get better for you, Games. Now, the Prime games are in fact canon. They are in fact canon. If we were talking about Yamamoto or no, the one from the 2D ones, he simply forgot they existed, but they are in fact canon. Even Metroid, even Nintendo shows that they are canon. The Prime series is a sub-series that happens in between the side-scrolling games. They are, in fact, canon games. They are just a sub-series of the main series, but they did in fact happen. The dude, like, when he made Metroid Other M, completely forgot about the Metroid Prime games. He completely forgot they existed. That's why they had a weird thing with Other M. That's why Other M felt kind of weird in comparison to everything else that game did weirdly. But no, the Prime games are in fact canon. They are canon. Shit, no. This is what the crappy thing is about jumping with the touchpad, because you hit the wrong button, you actually have to turn on my scan visor. Hate it. Yeah, it is kind of generous, whereas the actual Prime, you would get decimated by the lava. It would melt you within an instant. It's a little kinder in this game. It's so awkward. Ow. Basically, the Metroid timeline goes, though, it goes Metroid Zero Mission, Metroid Prime 1, Metroid Prime Hunters, Metroid Prime 2, Metroid Prime 3, of course, obviously, Metroid Prime 4. I guess you want to say Federation Force, then Metroid Prime 4, but Federation Force. And then it goes Metroid 2, Return of Samus. Then it goes Super Metroid, Other M, Fusion, and then Dread. Well, that's how all that works. It sucks that Federation Force is canon. I hate it. And I own that game, and I couldn't complete it. Am I going for the 100%? Yes, this is the first time I'm actually doing 100% items in this game. Ooh, that chunky frame rate drop. Gotta love it. I love not being able to hit my enemies. It's great. I love that the lightning gun has a magnetic feature to it. It just locks onto them. God, that was ridiculous. Give me actual mouse control and I'll be clapping these fools left and right. Yeah, I get why they wanted to do touchpad control, because it's like, oh yeah, it's like you're mimicking a mouse, chat. It's like you're mimicking a mouse. No, it's not. It is nothing like mouse control. It's what they wanted, but it's not. I need to grab a drink, chat, so give me 1 second, friends. I'll be right back.
Please stand by.
Alright, I'm back. By the way, chat, are you guys planning on anything fun for this weekend? You guys making any kind of special food this weekend or whatever, just for funsies? Because, you know, I'm making barbecue chicken this Sunday, and I'm really excited about that, because I haven't made barbecue chicken in a hot minute. Yeah, the remake of Metroid 2 fixes all of that. Yep, exactly. The remake of Metroid 2 pulls a lot from Metroid Prime and makes them canon. Yeah, that's why that remake is so good too. Yeah, the Metroid 2 remake is peak. I love it. I love that game so much. It fixes everything and it makes the Prime games canon. Makes them fit into the timeline. Because it takes the events of Metroid Prime, after all Metroid Prime had, and then it bridges them together. I won't say how because of spoilers, but it brings it all together in a nice little bow. It's pretty nice. But I'll explain it once we get there, though. Once we do the remake. Yeah, there was some timeline inconsistencies, but that all got fixed. It all works together as long as you make the Metroid Prime games take place before Metroid 2. It all works. It all just kind of fits together. Dude, you know, I wonder, though. In Metroid Prime, they were originally going to have a Metacrade. I wonder if they actually will bring him back for Metroid Prime 4. I wonder if that will actually happen. They had a model for him, and he was fully textured and everything, but I don't think he was rigged. So I wonder if they will actually bring that back and we'll have Metacrade. I think that would be sick. Because we fought in Ridley millions of times in first person, but we've never fought Kraid in first person. So I hope that they go back to that idea and bring it back for Metroid Prime 4. I think that would be really sick. I want it to happen. Because we've only ever had, you know, side-scrolling battles with Kraid. Never first person. Metacrade was actually supposed to be the boss of the Phase-On Mines. Or actually, I think he was supposed to be like the... He was actually positioned in Phase-On Mines, but I think they could have put him in Magmaul. Because Magmaul Caverns didn't have a boss. But Chozo Ruins had a boss, Phase-On Mines had a boss, Talon Overworld had a boss. Has had a boss in the form of Ridley. And also Metroid Prime itself, but also Vendrana Drifts had a boss as well. Magmaul Caverns was the only area in Metroid Prime that didn't have a boss. All the other areas had a boss monster. I think Metacrade would have been perfect in Magmaul Caverns. Oh yeah, we got a remix of the Parasite Queen theme here. Holy crap, that melted him. Jesus. I never thought of using the lightning gun on him until just now. I was gonna use missiles on him, but that just melted him so fast. There's our next weapon, by the way. I just never thought to use that on him. Oh, it's a projectile sent to the switch. Yeah, my failed reading comprehension. Pretty much intact right there. I didn't read that it was in fact a projectile activated switch. Die. We knew that if we did not stop Gorilla, it would rampage across the galaxy, devouring everything in its path. Okay. Oh, we got shriek bats over here. You know, I don't like the look at that, because that's just gonna lead me... Whatever, we're just gonna go. We're gonna die. I'm surprised I'm alive at all. Oh my god, is that the ship portal? Oh my god. What a save. Holy crap, what a save. I thought I was done for. Oh, this room. I remember this room. Yeah. This is a room that existed. I believe there's some power-ups in here too. I don't know if it's an energy tank or something. But we gotta find all the pickups. Oh yeah, chat, are you guys doing anything fun this weekend? Gonna be barbecuing at all, chat? Or is it just me? Am I the only one barbecuing this weekend, chat? Oh, that sucks. Oh yeah, this part is absolutely ass. Oh my god. Oh my god. How am I alive? Wow. I cannot believe we first tried that, chat. I usually die in that part a lot, and we just first tried all that. That's incredible. That is like usually one of the worst morph ball sections ever in this game, and we just first tried it. Let's freaking go, dude. That's actually awesome. I remember the last time we streamed that, I died in this section so many times. Block Festival cookout near my job so I can check it out. Oh, yo, nice. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, there's an item here. There's 12 of those that we need to collect, so there's another one that we've gotten. I'm just really excited to make barbecue chicken again. What the fuck? I think there might be an item like through that little section, but how do I get through there? I don't see how I'm supposed to get through that. If I just keep following. By the way, chat, if there is actually a Metroid Prime 4 Censored Direct, I probably won't stream that because I want to remain unspoiled. Because usually when they do directs like that, based on a game, they go all out. And then they end up spoiling surprises, and it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. You'd think, as an avid Metroid fan, I would want to react to the Metroid Prime 4 Direct if there is one. They actually make one. And you'd be right. But at the same time, I don't want to get spoiled. I want surprises to remain surprises. Like for Metroid Dread, they spoiled another enemy coming back, and it's like, what? Why would you do that? Why do you just leave it as a surprise? That's why even if they show another trailer for Metroid Prime 4, I might close my eyes to it. Like, I might close my eyes to it if there is a Prime 4 trailer. I mean, there's going to be a Prime 4 trailer, but I hope they don't show anything other than what they've already shown. That's what I'm saying. Because I think I've seen enough with the second trailer where they're talking about Samus's abilities and everything. I think I've seen enough. All we need is just a release date. I don't need to see any more. You know, I want to see all that when I play the game. Because all we know of it, like, Nintendo will be like, well, guess what? This enemy's returned. Like, for example, oh, look, Kraid's back. Like, that would be a big spoiler if they did that. Like, by the way, did you guys know Kraid is back now in Metroid for the first time ever? He's back in Metroid Prime 4. Like, that would suck to get that spoiled for me. Like, then there's like then where's the surprise if they actually brought back Kraid, for example? Like, where would the surprise be? It's gone. Like, I want a release date, but I don't want to see any more than we've already seen. They've kept it nice. They've done a good job just showing the opening segments, but that's all we really need to see. Don't splurge and start showing off bosses that we want to have for a surprise. And of course, all the YouTube thumbnails will probably be full of the bosses, you know. It's like, oh my god! Like, wow, this boss came back, or whatever. It's like, where is the surprise anymore? Where's the sense of discovery, knowing that, hey, we managed to surprise the player and make their time even better? I don't know. You know, I should have hit that a long time ago. Yeah. What I'm gonna do on YouTube is turn on the blurred thumbnails, because I have an option for that. There's a plugin that lets me do that. So that way I can blur the thumbnails and not see any spoiler images like a lot of YouTubers and commentators like to throw in their videos. They like to like throw like the spoiler right in your face and be like, spoilers! Well, you done already spoiled me with your stupid thumbnail. Congratulations, so your video is now moot. Like, spoilers, this happened! And it's like all over the thumbnail, it's like, gee, thanks. Remotely unlocked? Okay, how am I gonna reach that one? Missing something over here, maybe? Okay, there's that as well. I'm missing something here with this. Oh, here we go. It doesn't look like I'm missing anything else in here. I think so. Oh! Hey, missile expansion, let's go. You know, it's really funny though that they use these lower quality tracks, but they also shove in the high quality Metroid Prime, you know, tracks in there when you pick up an item, like an important weapon or whatever. They play the actual Metroid Prime version of the track, but here they just do the little dinky versions for whatever reason. It's like, why can't you just keep it consistent? See how they have it sounding like that? Doo-doo-doo-doo. They could have made it sound even better just by using the actual Metroid Prime sound jingle. Why'd they make a little dinky one for? I guess it sounds different because, you know, you're hearing it through a capture card now. You're hearing like the direct audio. If you're not playing your DS with like headphones in, you probably won't hear that either. But since my 3DS has direct audio from the capture card, you're hearing it as it is. Like if I take off the, let me take out the, you want to hear how it's different it'll sound? Like what you would normally hear? I'm going to take out the little connection that's in the headphone jack. Listen to this. Listen to the sound quality difference. Oh, it didn't like change, did it? It's strange. It usually changes. But the audio is more grounded. Now I dropped my stand. Cool. Like normally you can hear the difference when I take it out of the audio jack. You hear like it sounds more tinny. If I take it out, it usually sounds like more tinny sounding and doesn't sound as clean. It's more apparent when I do it on 3DS games, I guess, than DS games, because I guess DS games don't actually have that tin-like sound. Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah, if you're playing it without headphones, though, you're probably not going to hear all the nuance in the music coming from those little dinky speakers. I hate it when I want to like show something off and the thing I want to show off doesn't happen. Like it's gonna sound different when I pull out this thing from the headphone jack. It sounds exactly the same. That's not the example I wanted to show. Well, actually, I can hear the difference. You can, it's there. You can sort of pick it up. I plug it in though. Plug back in now. What the hell? Huh? There we go. Yay, now we can go fight the boss. Which is totally not going to be the totem pole again. No, it couldn't be. couldn't be the totem pole again, chat. That'd be crazy. Make me fight that boss 3 times in a row. Surely it's gonna be a more unique boss, right? I give this game some shit all the time, but it's still a fun game. If it wasn't fun, I wouldn't be playing it right now. I can tell you that much. Oh god! Oh no! Oh lord! What the hell? Okay. No. Ooh, gross, gross. Yeah. We didn't need to go back this way. If I didn't enjoy Prime Hunters, I wouldn't be streaming it, despite the hand cramps and everything. Oh, like I said, Federation Force I'm more iffy on. That's why I said this, like, if we hit the sub goal, if we reach 50 subs, then yeah, I'll do Federation Force. I don't like holding games behind, like, things like that, but if you actually want to see Federation Force and have me beat it for the first time, I'll do it. But I'm also trying to reach the goal so I can get my model rig too, so... See, I'm just like smacking everywhere on the touchscreen. I'm like activating my missiles. I'm like, okay. I'm gonna have to go through a checklist for all the items to make sure I got all the items from everywhere. Alright, here we go. I can jump with the A button, but I can't look around. I can strafe left to right, but I can't look around. Actually, I can jump with all the face buttons, actually. Yeah, but I can't look around, unfortunately. I can't look where I want to jump, and it's like... So it's a bit awkward. Oh look, it's the totem pole again. Who would have thought? Jesus, that weapon just destroys him. A lightning gun cooks this boss pretty hard. Yeah, that health bar went down so fast. Yep, goodbye. Yeah, for real though. And Lightning Gun just cooked that boss. Jesus, dude. They got absolutely cooked. We got him first try in like the second phase where we struggled like several times. Trace? Bitch. There's a lot of unnecessary damage. Oh, energy tank. Well, that was convenient. That energy tank was very convenient. is not good. Well, we're not gonna make it. At least we know where their energy tank is. We can grab that on the way out. What? I really hate those Guardians. Bad enough I gotta deal with two of those things. my god, I just need to get out of here. Oh, nice. That was actually active. Holy moly. Wow. I didn't think the ship portal would be active. We're back, chat. I gotta use the restroom, so BRB.
Please stand by.
I'm gonna play a 3-minute ad on the BRB screen to get rid of pre-roll ads, but do not worry, chat. You will not miss anything, so be back in like 3 or so minutes, friends. All right, friends, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. I got myself some white cheddar popcorn. I'm also glad about the area that we're in too, because we're about to get the final weapon. About to get the Imperialist. Good old Imperialist weapon. That's a good weapon. We just gotta find spots we couldn't go to before that we can go to now. And I got myself some white cheddar popcorn. Just a small snack while I got the stream. I'm gonna be making a burger. The Imperialist is also the best weapon in the game because it's basically a railgun. Like, if you played Quake, you know how powerful the railgun is? That's basically what the Imperialist is. It does crazy damage. That's an Imperialist store, so we can't go through there. Yep. I don't remember what upgrades are here. Imperialist store. How many energy tanks do we have now? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need one more energy tank, then we have them all. It's kind of crazy to think that your max energy tanks is 7. Doesn't even go past the whole energy bar. Piss off, Noxus. You're obnoxious. There's another Imperialist door there, too. Are there any other doors that we haven't had access to yet? I'm trying to think of. You know, yeah, I agree. I agree. I hope they bring back the other hunters. And it's not just Silex that appears. I hope the other hunters make an appearance. That'd be really cool. And I hope they make Silex use his shock coil. I hope they didn't forget that weapon existed. And I hope we get a big lore dump on Silex too. All we really know about Silex, oh, there he is. Speaking of Silex. All we really know about him is he hates the Galactic Federation and he also hates Samus for some reason. And his suit seems to be like a prototype Galactic Federation suit or whatever. That's really all we know about him. So I do appreciate the fact that Metroid Prime 4 is actually pulling from this game. I appreciate that a lot, actually. That's why I want even more for Metroid Prime 4 to have this game as an unlockable. I just hope Silex won't be a chump and he's like, you fight him once and he just never shows up again, because I'd hate that. like you bring him in, it's like, oh, look at Psylocke, and then you beat him, fight him once, and you never fight him again. I would hate that so much. Psylocke was a small fry compared to everything else. Like, don't cheap out on him. Make him useful. Make him relevant to the plot. Make him talk to Samus. You know? Don't be like, oh, look, Psylocke showed up for like a few minutes and then we beat his ass and then that's all. Don't do that. Don't do the character dirty like that. If you're gonna go out of your way to bring him into the game, utilize him. Yeah, he has a deep hatred for Samus for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe Samus stole all of his bounties and he's pissed off of it. Like, you stole my bounty, so I'm pissed off at you. You bitch, you took all my bounties. What am I gonna do? And this game is Samus' first interaction with Psylocke, too. And all he's shown to do is just, like, fight her. The dude just shows up in your face and just starts blasting. No explanation. He's just like, hi, time to die. That's weird. Okay. The vault doors are operational, then why aren't they opening? don't remember where to go here for the new areas. A refill though. I think he's just jealous of Samus because Samus is a whole lot cooler than him. What the fuck? And compared to all the other bounty hunters, Samus is on a completely different level. Compared to everybody else, she's on a completely different level because of her Chozo blood that she has. She has the blood of the bird people, therefore she is superhuman. And can do superhuman traits and feats and things other people cannot. She can turn herself into a ball and just be fine. Which I think, when she turns herself into a morph ball, I think her body just goes into like a different, like, dimension. That's like the safest explanation I can think of. Like, she like transports herself into like a different sub-dimension and controls the morph ball with her mind. That's what I think she does. Otherwise, she'd be crushed. Now, Samus is just on a completely different level compared to everybody else, though. Well, I don't want to get too far ahead in story spoilers, but we'll see what happens when we get there. We're a long way away from Mother M right now. Where the fuck am I even going right now? Yeah, you're good. You're good. No worries. Bro, where the hell am I even going? I don't remember. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually, but I feel like I'm just going around in circles here. Like, I know what the area looks like, I just don't remember how to get there. I can picture it in my head, I know exactly what I'm looking for. But I don't remember how to get there. And all the other doors over here are just Imperialist doors, so it's like I can't open those red doors. There's got to be some door with the weapons that I haven't opened. I don't know where it's at. Like, I'm just going around in circles. There's an Imperialist door there, and I can't open that. I don't have the weapon. Wait, what? What the fuck? But it's red, not orange. See, that wasn't clearly communicated. Maybe if I scanned the door, I probably would have figured it out. Yeah, they needed to make it orange to really stand out because it looked red to me. That's why I thought it was an Imperialist door. I just scan you. Once again, lightning gun melts them. Oh, look, the Imperialist. And now we got the railgun. nice. Guess that bitch was immune. Korea is a cancerous bloom that would wreak havoc across the universe. Okay. Korea mimicked our cellular structure and replicated itself in a solid form. We gave our lives to confine the foul monstrosity known as Goria. Do not seek this creature unless you have the means to destroy it. At first we thought Goria was a comet. It crashed upon our planet and emerged as vapor. The war lasted 3 standard galactic months, even with the galaxy's most powerful technology at our disposal. We felt like dry grass beneath the blade. Where's the little lock at? Find it. How have I not found this stupid lock yet? This room isn't that large. Oh god, is that it? There it is. Oh wow. What a sneaky spot. There we go. Oh boy. Imperialist just drops these fools really quickly. Nice to be able to evaporate those things with Imperialist, though. That's a good feeling. As get vaporized. That's the wrong door. Why did I think that was the right one? I need to go back to the room where we actually got the Imperialists. Bastard. Yeah, they definitely are. They should have been destroyed pretty quickly with the Imperialists. They're very spongy. I remember this area. I think there was an energy tank here. Well, maybe not. Maybe not energy tank, but I think there was something else here, though. Nice. Oh yeah, there's missiles here. I think we have to knock down this pillar with like missiles or something. You know, the most annoying thing is the item pickups don't make the same item, don't make an item noise at all when you're near them. So you don't know if there's an item in the area. Like in Metroid Prime, they would, you know, make a humming sound. So you have no idea if there's an item in the area or not. Better hope you get lucky and stumble upon it, because otherwise you're not going to find it. Oh, that's nice. That's the wrong portal. Oh. That's right, this exists. Hey Ryan, what's up? I didn't go back and grab that key, so we're going to have to go back through here again. Metroid became a rail shooter, exactly. You know, using the not Wind Waker, but using the Phantom Hourglass stylus is like, makes this so much more comfortable. If I was using the tiny 3DS stylus, I'd be having problems. But the Phantom Hourglass stylus is so huge. I love it. The feather stylus from Phantom Hourglass, good stuff. Oh yeah, this is the Imperialist puzzle. solved it rather quickly. Thank you. Yeah, that was a little tricky though. Oops. That was a little tricky because it's not easy to aim with a stylus, but you pulled it off, so I'm pretty happy with that. Maybe easier for some other people, but for me, it's just a little it's a little wonky. Give me a mouse any day, and I'll nail those shots even quicker. No, I don't think that was the intended route at all. I think they want you to go around the barriers to try to find a clean spot to shoot them. I think that's the whole point. That's why the barriers are here. But if you can just jump up there and hit them, it's like, hey, why not? And they want you to go around the barriers to find a clean shooting spot. What? Definitely not the intended way, that's for sure. That's just something I thought of to do on the spot. It's like, hey, I can kind of see it. Can I hit it? I can hit it. I don't know if that was the last missile expansion or not. That might have been number 8. Hanky bastard. I think the missiles maxed out as 90s. I don't think they maxed out at 85. I think they maxed out at 90. It's so weird. We got 6 energy tanks. Oh. Well, that makes things easier. This is worse. I figured, okay. Bro, give me a mouse and I guarantee you I would have taken minimal damage and they would have been dead within seconds. I guarantee you. If I had mouse control on that, those guys would be dead within seconds. Like, not even kidding. I cannot wait to test that theory in Metroid Prime 4, though. I need to use the restroom chat, so I'll be right back, friends. I shall be right back.
Please stand by.
I'm going to play a 3-minute ad on the BRB screen, friends, just to get rid of pre-roll ads, but do not worry, you will not miss anything, as always. Appreciate you guys being here, my friends. You guys are awesome. So be right back. All right, my friends, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Also had a chance to rest my hands for a second. Sorry, I gotta readjust my chair here. Hold on. Ugh, okay. Honestly, I should have came here earlier. Just so I could have the Imperialist. Oh my god, dude, the lightning gun wrecked the totem boss, like, so fast. You know, I never noticed on the bottom of the screen, when you pick up an item, there's a little green light that flashes, chat. Watch next time I pick up an item. Oh, well. Well, shit. That's never happened before. Pick it. Watch the bottom screen, chat, when I pick up an item. It actually flashes green on the left hand, but like where the morph ball thing is. It actually flashes green. I never noticed that. See that? It actually flashes green. I'd never noticed that before. Yeah, I never noticed that before. Oh! Oh, that is sneaky. No! Wow, that's a sneaky power-up right there. I never noticed that before. I bet that's one I've always missed, because I never saw it before just till now. I gotta voluntarily fall down. Meaning I gotta jump off once this stops. We're 4 hours in. I'm really starting to feel the hand cramps though, but... I know we're close to beating the game too, though. But I want to get 100% items, so. I legitimately had no idea that was there. Is there anything else down here? No, just pain. I'm just gonna go get refilled up over on the ship. Oh yeah. Get these control options here. T 24% lore? Are you for real? Wow. I want to see how we're doing when it comes to collectibles. I didn't even read it. I'm an idiot. Yeah, we're 44%. We got 8 missile expansions, 6 energy tanks, and 9 universal ammo expansions. We need to have 12 for the universal ammo. We have all the movies unlocked too. Yeah, this one's almost like... Yeah, this one's... These two are like mirroring each other over here. I need to find where those other expansions are. I I think they're all in the final area of the game, though. Alright, where's the boss portal at? I don't remember where that is. I'm gonna go find it. Usually in the same area where the ship portal is. Usually the same general area. I think it's over here, actually. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. An eyeball again. Oh, it's the orb again. Oh. Yay. No, it's not. It's this guy again. He's actually moving now. Gonna make this a little bit tougher because he's moving. The lightning gun should still wreck his face. And it does. Of course it does. It shreds him. Yeah, he's getting wrecked. Now, just because they changed the phases doesn't make the boss unique. It's still the same boss. Hurts. One more round. Get some. Really feeling it in my hands now. I could go all the way and beat it today, but at the same time, my hands probably wouldn't be able to take it. Whoops, I didn't mean to skip the cutscene, but we've already seen it a million times. I literally just tapped the touchscreen and just skipped the cutscene. Same thing. I tapped the cutscene on this touchscreen on accident. on, boy. Get out of here, obnoxious Noxus. Made it. First try. I don't call it. We're missing one Octolith here. Oh boy. I think so. I think we're missing one here. That depends if both of the tip teleporters are activated. One. Yeah, and there's the other. Yep. So, chat, I don't want to make it an early stream, but at the same time, hand cramps are a thing. We could definitely finish this tomorrow. I usually stream a lot longer than this. But this game is brutal with your hands. It is absolutely gnarly. I don't want it like an early, just a 4-hour stream. That's like, I usually go like 6-7 hours, you know? I usually go 6-7 hours on my streams. That feels weird, but yeah, this game, it is brutal on the hands. So I think we may call it earlier today, just because just out of sake for my hands. Like, I don't want to get major hand cramps, but yeah, it's a really super short stream, but tomorrow it should get a good amount of time in. Because we still got to find all the other items tomorrow anyway. And I think we'll find a majority of them in this area. Yeah, it's a bit early for me to end stream, but yeah, tomorrow we should be doing the finale of this game. We'll finish it up. We'll get the good ending tomorrow, and then Monday, I guess we'll do some Metroid Prime Pinball. While we stall for the direct, just to see if Metroid Prime 2 Remastered comes out. I don't know. But we're gonna go raid over my buddy Toya, who's playing some Demon Souls. Because I'm already starting to feel it in my stylus hand, chat. I'm already starting to feel it. It's kind of brutal. I hate it. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully stream will be a lot longer. But if not, it is what it is. Thanks for those who came by today and joined and hung out. I will see you guys tomorrow. But yeah, you guys have a great rest of your Friday. Thanks for spending a little bit with me. And I will see you guys tomorrow, friends. You guys have a good one. Bye, friends.